Aiden, you will not believe what some kid did today, bro. This kid was literally blowing kisses at me, bro. This kid is... Dude, that kid is gay? I'm not... I ain't gay for the kid, bro. This kid's saying I'm gay for him. This kid's gay for me, bro. Why are you... Oh yeah! I'm gonna throw up, bro. Like you.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Yo, Aiden, I'm live streaming if you want to join.
Let's ride. Turn that front.
Freeze.
Aiden, if you want to join the stream, I've already started.
What's the hurry?
Need a surfboard?
Yo.
Ah, we'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
Yeah, this stream is just lazy because I'm too lazy to think of any other things to stream. Take the light, buddy. Yeah, bro, I feel bad for you. Die. Whoa, buddy, whoa. Buddy, shush, please. I feel bad for you, man. Come in.
No, don't do like that. Why you little fool? No. I think you need to find on this way. Okay. What? Do shit. I don't know. You need to scoop over a little bit. And scoop over a little bit. And scoop over a little bit. I think people should do it. The big thing. Oh! So I want to catch them. Okay, come. Oh, there's a big in the attic. Ooh. What you think of it? Oh. You thinking, watch it.
Okay, I'm back.
Little bit. What you are talking about?
Whoa, buddy. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, what is this, bro? Oh, buddy, buddy, look at this cutscene. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have school, but I just got off school. Rip Blink, bro. Blink just got flinched.
Over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
Nah, buddy. It's taking too long.
No,
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh, I actually got it! Dude, fully stuck is going back. Oh, what is this tower? What is this tower? What? Dang, bro. Oh, wait, I think this is going.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
That was a cool cutscene.
You were tackling
That
the
cutscene was
out here
cool, bro.
all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Everybody, what? No, don't take me there. Why did you get a video? Don't bite me.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what rarer clean belonged to him? That must be what he's after then.
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see.
Dude, what are you doing? Oh my god! Oh my god!
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kuvaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out. But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow, In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
No, I want my Nakalito back. Hey, give me back my Nakalito. No, give me my Nakalito back. No, no, no.
So
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerere's head.
Oh. Well, at least we now know
What's
that
wrong with
he's
you?
looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
why are
And
you
yet,
crying,
what did the
bro?
Sergeant Major have to do with any of
Oh
this?
my god.
Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer
Bro,
be
find
angry
out
that
now.
the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Wait, what color was it? My god, why are you stealing his stuff now? Boy, are you actually? Yeah, you know what? You're gonna get your you're gonna get your karma for that, buddy. I'm gonna help you get it back. Did you, buddy? Did Buddy give it back though?
I was going to, but
Dude, why did you not let Buddy give it back before deciding to steal his stuff, bro? That's not right. Is that boy? That's you. Hold on, Aiden. Are you on the Toon Toon Shark account? Where's Junior now?
he loves me over.
Oh my god, bro. Did you not, dude? Did he say he was gonna give it back? You better join your butt back right now. I swear on God. Nah, Junior better get his butt back in this game right now, or I swear I'm drop kicking his butt in real life. Why don't you just take Junior's device and just put it in the game? Somebody can get his friend back. Just give it back or get drop kicked, buddy.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Sweet dreams!
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so. Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
If you ever feel down, just drop everything and go out for some fresh air.
Carving waves. Faster.
This should just about do it. traveler? Hello? Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Notcry. Yes, the Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing. Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that, yep, but of course, if you run after all, that's what Master Jean told me to tell you and huh? Give me a moment. Captain Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right. Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in... Oh, here it is! Go on. Have a taste. I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nodcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madams and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free. That was what Amber wanted me to tell you. And that's all the messages I have for you. I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight. Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Carving waves! Everybody stand! Bad dreams be gone!
just so you guys know, I'm probably gonna do this quest over the weekend since like this quest takes it's 8 to 12 long hours of grinding to do.
Dang, that could be big. I don't know. I think that's like that's big. Move.
This one
I
doesn't-
think that's like big. Move.
Oh my god. Yes or no, bro? Oh my god. That's 3 parts? Dude. Dude. 5? 5? Dude. 6 parts? Oh my.
Nice. Right here. You need that one more. Move.
Oh my. Dude, I'm probably gonna do this quest sometime later during the weekend, bro. In next weekend.
Wait, I didn't go out. Where are you supposed to be? Never up there.
This bedtime story. Look at the battery, buddy. Look at my battery.
My thing you can
Ask Blake. She has a charger.
they have your
She has a charger.
wait, I have your charger?
No, not my charger. She has a charger.
What's this?
Wait.
Well, if I said no, then you have to take it.
Yeah, buddy, I'm not letting you borrow my charger because I'm using it. Yeah. But she just said wait. So wait, don't just wait. Look, buddy.
Oh, why not?
Mom called me. Mom called me.
Oh, play.
Oh, a wind current. Wind current doesn't. Wind currents are made of wind. Wind currents are normal. Try to get up here. Like, oh, it's right here. Ow. Boink. Sit down, buddy.
Why?
Sit down, bro. Sam. Sam.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
You have so many chests. Jeez. 3 whole chests up here, bro. Let's go give these back to, whatchamacallit, Everybody look. I believe I can. I believe I can almost die. Noob. Aha, game. You didn't kill me. Buddy. Barely even got a chance to play this week. Sure, like you didn't play all day Saturday because they told Vernon on me. Because I didn't let you play the game because I was watching TV because I just... There's no event, bro.
Light it up.
And the player. Yeah, man. Yeah, I have maybe lagged.
That's
Still
what I call
functional.
treasure.
When I say it's still functional, what I'm saying is that when I say it's functional, I'm saying that it still works. So here. Yeah, the iPad may be laggy, but.
Faster.
Will you buy me now?
Woo!
This.
Will you buy me now?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait.
Let's ride.
Dodge this.
Turn that frown upside down.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze.
My guy. Run for more than 10 seconds.
Cool it.
Let's shred, Sharky.
Kill them, Mulani.
Yeah,
You can tell me now. You asked that question. Bro, you always be telling on people when they say no. It's like whenever somebody asks for something, bro. And there's a quest that I have to finish before tomorrow. If I don't finish it before tomorrow, it's gonna be gone. For good. No!
need a surfboard?
Bro. Wow.
Carving
My
way.
brothers are very strong. Bro, you have an iPad. There's a second TV for a reason. What's the but yes. Yeah, but literally, yeah, but you can't do both. I mean, yeah, you can do both, but you can't do both at the same time. No, you can't, because no. Look, you cannot do both of them at the exact same time. Like you're playing a game, you can't just turn on YouTube and expect your game to not disconnect.
Carving waves.
Always, oh my god, it's so humid,
Freeze.
bro. Oh my, bro. Why do you like to just? Why do you like to just? But no, why do you like to blackmail everybody? Like you literally just love to say, "Hey, either you do this or I tell you." Bro, do you have to do this every time? Like, no, you not. It's rude, but it's rude and it's blackmailing somebody. Blackmailing somebody because literally, like, bro, do you not understand the meaning of blackmail? Huh? Please. No. Just do it, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. This bro just all this was gonna do is just somebody and get this what he wants.
Add Astro. Thank you for
see, I hate it when he does this because he literally
Off we go.
blackmails everybody. Then the only person who can blackmail is the ghosts because they're adults with their own lives. Their own life.
We've been through so much together. The Night Kingdom, the mysterious island. I'd say that definitely makes us companions who can trust each other with our lives. If you ever get lost on the road, just let me know. I'm a pretty good guide if I do say so myself. I'll find a way forward, even if that means carving out an entirely new path with my surfboard. Challenges have a way of revealing a person's true potential. Participating in the pilgrimage really made me understand that. But in a tough situation, I still think 2 people are better than 1. Every person counts. By working together, we can make our own miracles. Take the Night Warden Wars, for example. Carving waves! Whew. Let's ride!
For now.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter? Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the sergeant.
To sow chaos by...
If the Wild Hunt's true form, he would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual... Let's look again more closely. Well... When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that... Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Let's ride! Faster! Carving waves!
You're Miss Layla's alternate personality, yes? Your personality is the... How many more masks like you are there? My response depends on your answer, so please do so. But let me be clear, lies are of no use here. Such intense... I understand. Just a word of caution. If Miss Layla does recover, you will disappear. Huh? No, you did. In that case, how do you feel now after that little rest? It's okay. Dreams are cherry. In that case, today's session is...
Let's ride! Faster! Need a surfboard? Carving waves! Off we go!
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Ino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but That's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up was a convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done, nonetheless. There are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Back in my day, we'd...
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
Noise! What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a Wild Hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the Wild Hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see? What do you mean? It's not like all the unusuals. Okay!
Hey!
My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Teyvat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later.
Oh, all right then.
Well,
Come on,
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain. So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flintz's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flintz make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flintz out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flintz back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Here's the thing. You can't live life that way. Need us carving waves! Off we go!
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
There are 3 wild hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Works for me. And Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Gonna be epic. Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Oh, so sorry.
I'm going in!
Let's ride!
Dodge this!
Oh! Sweet.
Faster! Check this out! Best of luck!
Freeze!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let's ride!
Dodge this!
Off we go!
Ah! Cool it!
Let's light it!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, carving waves!
Freeze!
Need a surfboard? Carving waves! Huh?
Cool it!
Oh, shit, let's ride! Oh. Yeah! Off we go! Carving waves!
What's our objective?
Freeze!
Turn that frown up. Time to relax. Bad dreams become.
There can be no excuse.
Let's ride!
This doesn't look good.
Let's shred, Sharky! Need a surfboard? Off we go. Need a surfboard? Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Carving waves! Off we go. Not a good sign. Cast your worries to the wind. A cheap shot. Let's ride. Carving waves. Off we go. Check this out. Best of luck. Need a surf? Time to relax. Let's ride.
Sweet dreams! Turn that frown up. Carving waves!
Let's ride! Let's shred, Sharky!
Sweet dreams! Turn that frown upside faster!
Oh, chill out!
Bad dreams be gone!
Carving waves!
Time to relax.
Off we go!
Need a surfboard?
Let's ride!
Sweet dreams!
Ah, watch the surfboard! Carving waves! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Oh!
Off we go. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams!
Let's ride!
Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Need a surfboard?
Turn that frown upside down.
Cool it.
Time for retribution! Yeah!
Carbon wave! Let's shred, Sharky!
Cast your worries to the wind.
Dodge this.
Let's ride!
Don't get frostbite.
Carbon wave! Action epic wave! Whoosh!
Cool it. Dodge this.
Carbon wave!
Yachan, Taechan, let's...
Time for retribution!
May knowledge guide you.
Long trip ahead?
Ever tried chasing waves before? You wanna try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
You can tell me anything.
Gonna be epic.
Going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Carving waves!
Time to relax.
Faster! Off we go! Ho! Carving waves! Need a surfboard? Faster! Let's ride! Faster! Off we go! Let's ride!
Oh, no one's guarding this place just like he said. But mentioned.
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost! That file suddenly moved by itself! This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself! Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey! Another file's moving!
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a Tide Seal Stone. Huh? But why?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain. Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tideseal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale wild hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to...
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly? That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look. Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
What should we do? There's no way we're...
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to...
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them. They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then?
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aina would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That. My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing. I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated. Likely
the air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do, stop me?
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, we will face strong
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. Oh, you're back. The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice. Not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her, everyone. It's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves. I always knew something was off about you. Won't let you pass. Some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Go.
Moonchanta, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quit.
The cannon is all you—
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa.
Orders received.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Let's go, Inefa. Alpha. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry. What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Wow, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Ready? Reply! Ding dong, Butterpop!
Annihilation mode.
Catch you on! Ratchet Attack!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisato passa sax, intimi potutos. In necritus necrus baptisi, que ondes tu solos pentusi. Osesticos palatin piratur misuricum, topieto aethion veratum.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish. I can...
Let me guess.
What's with him?
Verfnir. Vrindaughter. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
This is getting good. Oh, you're gonna go in the tub right now. Go get in the tub. Mom said go get in the tub right now, buddy. Oh, it's Sandro? Like the 7th of the Fatui Harbingers? That's like the 7th of the Fatui Harbingers. That girl that gave us the movie. No, it's loud. Yo, hey, Sandro. Oh my god, bro.
No, wait! This isn't over!
I think she gets escaped. Buddy, go get in the tub before the water gets cold. Wait, did we all get away? This bro just unleashes full power.
Looking for me? After sensing your arrival, I wanted to see how close I could get to you from behind.
Because you had nothing better to do?
Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. There was never much for me to do. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that. Take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it.
She didn't like your singing?
No. She praised it, actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing set the others on edge. Because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use some sort of power.
Oh, huh. Paimon can sort of understand that.
Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night, so if I sang during the day, it would disturb her attempts to catch up on sleep. So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away. Get along? When we first met, Arlecchino did seem eager to get along with me. She often showed up behind me without making a sound, like I did to you earlier. She said it was an attempt to test me, I believe. I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that.
Yeah, Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all.
What else? Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his light realm-related research. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while. Yes, even though I've run away from home, I do have some fond memories of it all the same. Arlecchino and Sandrone treated me quite well. Give me your hand. Rosaline taught me it's important to always express gratitude to others. So, thank you for listening to me. I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden. Yeah, guess you're right. Well, let's not bother her then.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. The flowers here bloom in such... Oh? I take it that means you've been here...
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out. Equipped Paulownia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just... didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Paulownia would have been fine in a head-on clash. But battles just... get chaotic!
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head. And don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you
ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Paulownia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flintz. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt, but the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form. While we still know nothing about his goals...
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss, I know there's no running now.
So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. Ugh, you know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now!
That's right! And it still works on normal Wild Hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me? There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey. This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I've heard that one too. Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain? Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Need a surfboard?
Carving waves!
Need a surfboard? Woohoo! The slippery ground here is perfect for sliding around on a surfboard. Let's ride! Need a surfboard?
Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like?
Woohoo! The slippery ground here is perfect for sliding around a surfboard.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps? I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so, but after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Have you heard of Isa Bathhouse? It's an indoor hot spring. When I first became a shareholder, I had a vision for a new kind of clinical practice. Having patients soak in medicinal baths to relax the mind and body before treatment. But, well, most of the time, the warm water put people to sleep before I could even get to the clinical part. After waking up, they would praise my methods and call me a miracle worker. Even though I didn't even do anything. It just goes to show what rest can do. A simple good night's sleep can solve a lot of problems, actually. And still, people insist on pushing themselves to the breaking point. I just wish people would listen when their body tells them to rest. Visions are said to be proof of the recognition of the gods, a miracle made manifest. And based on what I've heard, many people without a vision are waiting on the same miracle to happen to them. But dreaming of something unobtainable often means setting yourself up for greater disappointment, especially when you wake up and reality sets in. Sometimes in the pursuit of a mirage, we inadvertently turn reality into a nightmare from which we must escape. I can only hope that doesn't happen to them. Hundreds of years ago, we were neighbors. Miko was a lot more serious about her pursuits back then. But still, the innocence of youth permeated everything. I miss those days sometimes. Miko had just learned to transform into a human, and life was so simple. Every day, she would come find me and let me taste her dreams. Notes of sakura blossom, paper, ink, tricolored dango, and fried tofu. That's what I remember. She would beg me to transform into a human with her and drag me into town to find things that matched the flavors of her dreams. If someone caught us, we would immediately transform back into our original forms and make a break for it. Miko ran so fast, she would leave me in the dust half the time. Now, Miko is the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine. After growing up, I never tried one of her dreams again. Who knows if any of the flavors are the same as back then. Consuming dreams without permission is the ultimate taboo for my kind. Even if she came to me and asked after so long, I think I would refuse. We're business rivals now, and I intend to keep up with her this time. The Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island is a dignified and well-mannered lady. Speaking with her always lifts my spirits. If I open a new branch of Isa Bathhouse on Watatsumi Island, or some other kind of business, I hope I have more chances to work with her. Oh, you mean the Queen of the Summer Festival? Yes, she is quite memorable. Every once in a while, I perform a mental health survey to see if there are areas around Inazuma where people are more likely to need treatment. It turns out, those who live near Miss Yoimiya need very little, and I doubt that's a coincidence. It's hard to be anything but positive with such a bright and cheerful person around. Ah, Miss Ayaka. She was still a little girl when I left Inazuma. But even then, she had already started studying flower arranging and the art of the sword. Her brother once enlisted my services in secret, hoping to alleviate some of her anxieties. What I remember of her dream was the smell of old timber and heavy rain, like a lone wooden pavilion on the verge of collapse amid a storm. I did my best to treat her until she finally fell into a peaceful slumber. Many years have passed since then. I hope she's found people to lean on, so she doesn't have to weather that storm alone. She often enlists my services to help the members of the Tenryou Commission. It's not uncommon to see doubt and fear in their minds, but her mindscape is always cold, hard metal. No rain, no sun, like a safe of pure jade steel, unflinching and impenetrable. I have a lot of respect for her because of that. Although, I can only imagine what resilience it took to get to that point. She's quite the carefree little Mujina. Her only trouble, of course, being the desire to grow taller. I'm sure her dreams are exceedingly sweet. I'd love to invite her to come work at the bathhouse, but she's always avoiding me. Perhaps she can see through my intentions. The Pyro Archon? How should I put it? Lady Mawika is the kind of person who shines so bright, just laying eyes on her is enough to warrant sunglasses. Like the actual sun, she has a way of burning away haze and illuminating darkness, even with a simple handshake. Have I ever tasted one of her dreams? No. I wouldn't dare. She let me try once, but stepping into her dream was like jumping into a volcano or choking on ash. All I could do was cough. Perhaps my yokai powers simply aren't strong enough yet. Ah, Mualani. She is the friendliest person I've ever met. I lived with the people of the Springs during my time in Natlan, and I never could have opened up my shop there without her help. She dragged me to the speaker's chamber, and just like that, I was face to face with the Pyro Archon, with no warning at all, scared out of my mind. Her personality is like a wave, sometimes cresting high above the water, gliding deep beneath the surface, or even crashing straight against the shore. It's hard to keep up. Oh, her mental state? I don't think you need to worry. She's in a very good spot. If anything, I should go to her for therapy. I've visited Sumeru before. Within the borders of her authority, it's impossible for me to make contact with anyone's dreams, much less affect or consume them. Her presence isn't oppressive, however. What I sensed felt more like a solemn promise between a god and her people. My impression is that she must be a very kind-hearted god. Even though I've been away from Inazuma for the past couple of years, the hot spring business has been thriving. In the meantime, I've worked hard to establish a practice that integrates what I've learned throughout my travels. Telling people I'm one of Isa Bathhouse's major shareholders opens a lot of doors, which is one of the main reasons I've been able to keep my practice going, even despite all the challenges.
Whoa! Whoa! Whew. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Whew.
Out of my way! Witness the power of the rock. Know my soul!
For the everlasting.
The Temple of Wisdom! Grow!
Leave this place.
Dissipate!
Use of force authorized.
Yeah, this may hurt a little.
Who's that?
I'll settle this. Let me weave you a verse.
Make yourselves at home!
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray.
Sharing my knowledge!
Surrender and
La 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 la. Let the show touch you. Eat this! Grow, grow, grow! The Temple of Wisdom! Boba, get a minute.
You're in.
Get you. Grow, grow, grow!
Come a little closer.
I see everything. Yeah. Nice and spicy.
Get down to business.
spark.
Ready, steady, go! Hey, yeah! This may hurt a little. Make yourself at home. Let's dance. Grow. Oh. Hi.
Don't be such a brute.
Committed to memory. Taste. Everyone hold hands. La 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 la. This may hurt a little. Yeah. Boba, get them.
You're in for a little...
Ready, steady, go!
Witness the power.
Fallen Amber, go!
Breaking new ground! Come at me! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Rain outlines your fate.
La 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 la. Just like we rehearsed.
Rain cutter.
Feast your eyes!
Let the show begin.
No, my soul.
Scanning.
Come on, we can do it.
Let me weave you a...
Carving wave.
Cool it!
Cast your worries to the wind. Everybody stand...
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
Let's ride. Let's shred, Sharky.
Let's light it up.
Carving wave.
Cool it!
Watch the surfboard. Turn that frown upside down. I'm going in.
Action epic wave.
Bad dreams be gone.
Duplicate frostbite.
Carving wave.
Let's light it up.
Freeze!
Everybody stand back.
Let's ride.
Cool it!
Time to relax. Yachan, Tachan, let's...
Don't push your luck.
Let's light it up.
This moment will be frozen in time. Free!
Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Let's ride! Check this out! That's the ride!
Dodge this! Freeze!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Cool it! Frostbite!
Carving wave!
Bad dreams be gone! Let's light it up!
Dodge this!
Let's ride! Action at the flame!
Freeze!
Carving wave!
Teamwork is trick!
Cool it!
Oh! Let's ride!
Dodge this! Oh, so sorry.
Off the carving wave!
Off we go! Turn that frown upside down! Yatron, Tatron, let's go!
Let's ride! Check this out! That's the road!
Let's light it up! Adventure time! Everybody stand fast!
Carving wave! Let's ride!
Let's light it up!
Cool it!
Carving wave!
Freeze!
Let's light it up!
Cool it! This moment will be frozen in